out, what do you do for a living? The guy makes airplane parts. There's Collie C from Deer Park, New York, the 72 calendar right-hand side, and Tim Loren in the 55 Bel Air out of Auburn, Massachusetts. They call that a 6.0 Frankenstein. So Lorenzo's car, flew well ADP equipped, so they got a nice easy drive today. They have that overdrive in there. Probably went like a 10:31 to first pass. He comes back with a 10:30. It's crazy. If you had a dollar for dollars or whatever, Paulie would be putting it on him.
Hey, until Midwest Drags can get their stuff ready, I thought I would just jump on and give you guys some drag racing content. So it's Josh Castle you're going to hear on the announcing, but me down here panning, it's on top of my camera, so I'm trying to get content too.
Per Jeff Holland down there right-hand side, him and his wife making the trip all the way up from Pensacola, Florida area. Tell you, one of the most interesting vehicles on the property, the big T6 rear mount turbo. Jim Weiser left-hand side, New York. Left-hand lane's at 77, 144. Holland goes at 1060 at 135.
Just Amazon. You type it, it's the thing about it's that. Click the next. Yeah. I can send you one.
Oh, we have a pair coming up next. Track prep.
First time I used it, I couldn't.
I'm not impressed with this because it doesn't. There's like it's split.
Custom home builder out of Cross, Virginia.
Yeah. Hey guys, Glenn ran a 720, both passes, one in testing yesterday and then one this morning. First pass of the day. Yeah, I'm live. First pass of the day, ran a 720 right out of the gate. He's back in the lanes here under the tower. They're scraping, trying to get ready for the next kind of batch. Tyler's doing a great job really keeping a ton of prep on the track here. I mean, you know, if you know Tyler Cross, you know the name, you know that dude can lay down some sticky, icky stuff out there. So he's doing that. We're not going to watch tractors drag race. So we're going to let you guys stare at the lanes. And that is that Jay Grabiak in the giveaway Nova? I think that is. And then you've got, of course, Glenn Hunter there next to him. Now, guys, I'm sorry. I don't have any way to zoom in or anything. This is literally live from my phone on top of the big camera while I'm getting content. But the Midwest Drags team is struggling with the connectivity to their live stream setup. So Zach is out right now trying to get all the stuff plugged in. So as soon as we can get all of that done, they'll be live on their YouTube channel on the Summit Racing Midwest Drags YouTube. But until then, you guys get me. So Jesse Fox is over here getting a bunch of content, bunch of stuff. You put out a video yesterday? Coming out today. So he was editing one last night late, I know. And I'm literally right under the speaker. So I'm sorry if it's washing out. Yeah.
official.
He said his
event
video on
t-shirt.
3G video is out at 11 a.m. this morning. So another hour or two, something like that. About 45 minutes. So it should be up that. If you're not following 3G video, you need to do that. And if you're not following us everywhere, you really need to do that too.
So we will have
We're posting a ton. We posted 10 videos on YouTube yesterday. We posted 9 or 10 things on Instagram yesterday. Well, I can't back up because of the audio. So sorry, Jesse's over here trying to tell me, hey, you look bad in the photos, or in the video, but I can't help it. So cool. The weather's great. I'm getting sunburned. So, you know.
It's all good.
I see somebody asking if they're racing yet. Yes, they are racing. I thought the Midwest Drags live stream was up, but it is not. So you'll start seeing a lot more posts on the Midwest Drags Facebook page. We're posting a lot more on that. We're helping them with the social media side of stuff while we're out here. So, you know, that's the way it goes when you're doing this full time. Morning, Aaron Roberts. I want to say hey to you and John Miller. I see Ken White in here. And guys, if you see Facebook user here, that is someone that is in the Drag and Drive Addiction Facebook group. So if you're not joined up there, you need to go over and join that group. Mike Moore, yes, there is live scoring. As people turn in their slips, the website, MidwestDrags.com, will update with the times. All right, looks like we're back to racing. Let's not talk about that anymore.
Starting up underneath the tower, 2 big block Chevys going at it. One comes in the form of big block 540 cubic inch twin turbocharged machine out of Long Island, New York. That is the one and only Glenn Hunter. Right hand side, the custom. So the Pro Street Power, that's right. He's a nicer assistant Nola. Big block truck rated on board 615 capable. Right hand side, you can see the big turn out they hate the machine. You can see his crew guy out there, that's his boss. So the crew guy got the week off of work because his boss is coming to do a drag and drive event. You gotta love it. Hunter has been 2720. Hayes slows to a 906.104. So something happened to Hayes there. He goes a 559 at 119, a little bit off the pace. He just pretty much gets out of it. But Hunter, 723 with a 5 like a bracket car. That's 3 720 passes in a row for them. It's good to see the track is working. I'm sure that's probably going to be their last pass. If you feel like something's breaking on the car, pull off to the shoulder. A lot of the first time guys here, maybe it's your first time down a drag strip, pull off to the shoulder near the guardrail, and you will save a lot of headache. And there's the little 81. Darren Burrow driving. Mr. Gold out there. You can see him behind the car. Going to get his short wheelbase 81 Toyota lined up in the groove. This car very fast. Been 5.0s in the 8th mile. Definitely 7-second capable. They came out, I believe they ran 8:16 a while ago. Went back, made a few adjustments. There's one goal this week. They want to see a 7-second pass out of the 81 Toyota. Oh, and he tells them to shut it down. He's not liking what he's seeing. And they're going to back the Barone machine up. crew chief didn't like what he's seen there. They're going to back him up.
Hey, Tom.
All right, Joey C. out of Long Island, New York, the 69 Road Runner. Devin Norris goes 11:25 at 1:29. There's our bragger, Big Buck, foot brake racer, Dave Kissinger, out of Pennsylvania, the 75 mindset, the main one, left-hand
Oh, 11,002.
With a 2.
Wow.
He knew it was only going to be a matter of time until the season bracket racer got it figured out. And he's got that figured out now as he goes 11 flat. So good for him. The bracket racer turned drag and drive machine.
I bet it's because we started.
Blake Sedol, left-hand side out of 7 Monte Carlo, and Ron McGrath.
Oh, that's my note. Yeah.
Right-hand side.
Yeah, Midwest Strings. Oh, here we go. Had to hit go live in there. Boom. Hey, text Hyde, tell him we've got at least a live stream until my phone dies. Oh, yeah.
All right, Ron. Goes a 12:63 at 91. Left-hand side, Blake Sedol goes a 12:48, 1:11. Joe Peretti, Long Island, New York, left-hand side, the 81 Camaro. The small block Chevy turbocharged.
Good morning.
Right-hand side, Todd Coleman out of York, Pennsylvania, the 68 Nova. Peretti get it figured out. Goes a 9:50 at 1:44. Coleman, 10:96 at 1:02. And there's Justin Bringer out of
Race car friends.
Kentucky, 95 Nissan 240, 2JZ Power, guys. If you're into 2JZ Power in the United States of America, you're going to know who Bringer is. Goes like 10:14 at 1:39. Right-hand lane, Eric Lutner goes at 12:04 at 1:14. So Bringer's got his cage certified at 2 a.m. this morning. Because that thing definitely capable going faster than the team. It should go down in the 1-3. 2000 Jimmy. Adam Green out of Feltondale on the 79 Camaro. Appreciate John making a long trip here with us. 1083 at 104. Right inside goes at 1280 at 108. Taylor Hedrick, Advanced North Carolina. A stick shift car. 02 Mustang, I believe a 2-valve turbocharged combination car. Oh yeah, see, Taylor Hendricks got my approach. I like to do a burnout on the drag races. I like to kind of roll out and then back up in the tracks. The car in the left lane is capable of going in the high 7-second range. Going 8s in this car should be no problem. Look at giving a fist bump to the driver before he pulls him up into the beam. It's Hendricks' crewman. Didn't make any test passes yesterday. This is the first pass for the car of the week. Track has been hooking. See if it's going to hold the stick shift machines of Hendricks out of Advanced North Carolina. You see TKM on board as a sponsor.
802. Let's go.
He went a 129 short, a 524 at 8, and he throws down an 802 at 177. The guy back half, 38 mile an hour between the 8th mile and the quarter mile cone.
So obviously
38 mile an hour gain right there. This thing's really coming alive on the big end. Andrew Baylor. Larry goes at 1021 at 138. And the big square body Chevy goes at 1320 at 131 miles an hour. So that is a 10-second big square body truck right there. Next up, Brian Moss out of Southampton, Pennsylvania, the 86 Eagle Wagon. Gotta love it. These are some cool cats, man. I talked to them for a while yesterday, and the wagon is just something cool, man. I mean, this turbocharged deal, he's been turbocharging stuff for about 10 years. Don't tell him. Whatever he gets his hands on, it's getting a turbo. Let's see, we're going to back these guys up, see what we got going on here. All right, looks like we are live on the Facebook page. Midwest Tracks Facebook page is going to be live. So, have a little technical difficulties with the YouTube live stream. But if you go to the Midwest Tracks Facebook page, we do have a little bit of a live feed going on there. So we are live on the Facebook Midwest Tracks page. The YouTube link right now, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Hopefully we can get that resolved. But as of right now, it is live on the Facebook link. Looks like he's cleaning a little bit of stuff up. Tyler out there on the tractor is Dave Arnold out of Roanoke, Virginia, is in waiting patiently. Brian Moss waiting patiently. You know, Arnold's machine is a 347 cubic inch small block Ford. You don't see that a lot anymore. You know, these Fox bodies, it's common to see the LS swapped in them. But I'll tell you what, the guy's staying true, keeping it a true breed right there with the small block Ford in the Mustang. Once again, we are live on the Facebook page. So, Summit Midwest Dragons Facebook page. We are live on the Facebook page. The YouTube link having some trouble. So, if you want to tell your people at home to go check out, maybe they can see a little bit of action, it will be on the Facebook page. We'll do a couple more laps here on the tractor, and we'll be back into action here shortly. They're doing a good job about staying on top of the track. As you see, Glenn Hunter came out, laid down 2 720 passes. So he has his two in. I believe they're 2 723s, almost identical passes for him. Ryan Hardy laid down a 756 and a 746. I believe he's going to be done also. And you just see what Taylor Hendrick ran. He ran an 802 with a stick shift car. So he's moving out pretty good. I'm sure he's trying to get his 7-second average for the week out of that machine. And those guys have no quit either, man. I heard a crazy story about them, about they were tuliping some valves and they just driving through the whole event to get it fixed. But should be very interesting. We still have some of our street race small block power outer guys going to make some passes. Got a lot of cars left in the lane that's pretty much staying full. All right, you hear the Brian Moss.
Hydrate if you are in the lanes. Hydrate.
A unique sound of machine out of Southampton, Pennsylvania. The 86 wagon. Dave Arnold making the four diehards happy. For North Virginia-based 93.5 Spiders. Oh yeah, you gotta love that distinct small block Ford sound, man. Back in the early 2000s, you go to an NMRA race, and that's all you would hear. Moss going on down, he goes a 784 through the 8-ball mark. Moss goes up at 1184. Dominic Ciatti, Bethpage, New York, and Camaro. Jared Wiley out of Ottawa, Ohio, and Sted 1 Buick GS. All right, Jared goes 1184 at 112, left hand side, Dominic 1356 at 104. Aaron Irvin out of Akron, Ohio. Gets there first. 1149 at 145. Glen Burnie, Maryland. 79 Grand Le Mans, left-hand side, taking on Roland Laylock out of Hellside, New York. The 96 Camaro. foot cone. 1065, 125 for Smallwood. Lately goes at 1015 at 123. There's Jody Amos out of Pennsylvania in the 14 Jag. He's going to put up a 12 flat with a 9. And you know Franks was looking for that. As they're in the street of the eliminator class. And this is a 12.5 with a 0. Oh, there's Will Palmer. Left-hand side on the Upper Derby, Pennsylvania, the 91 Mustang. T5 transmission. And there's Sergio Zoblin out of Houston, Texas, the 07 Sierra. One of the late arrivals. Papa goes a 12:03. Oh, and there he is, folks. Brandon Cirillo out of Niles, Ohio. The Pro Charge LS combination yesterday goes 852 in testing with a 9. His first pass today did not count. Rolled through the beams. Let's see if he can put the 850 pass together. 160, a little off the pace for Cirillo. Anthony Ferguson goes at 12.1 and 112 right-hand lane. So a little bit off the pace there for Cirillo, but I'm going to tell you, that car is going to get used and abused this week. So they're not done yet. David Fontaine, left-hand side, the 87 Monte Carlo. Turbocharged combination out of Glen Allen, Virginia. Right-hand side, Clayton Danford, running the 10-0 class. They just put down a blistering 10-0 earlier. So they want a little bit too fast. But those guys are seasoned bracket racers on motorcycles, and they're going to get that thing dialed in, and they're not done yet. They're going to bring that back up. The Impala of Carl Elwin, Bruce B. Murray, right-hand side, and the Bill Guffey, also out. Racers, if you have anyone has a welder, we need a welder. Eric Gold out here in the little 81 Toyota. The little 81 Toyota, you can't miss it. We need a welder. And so if anyone has a welder on the site, we need a welder to get them back into competition. So if anyone has a welder, we need a welder. We got a racer in need. Racer in need of a welder. The yellow 81 Toyota. Scott Marichik out of Ohio in the 325 IS. Right-hand line, Daniel Loftus out of Bel Air, Maryland. 69 Chevelle. Oh, there he is pulling into the water box. He goes a 12:55, 106. All right. Here he is, the pound for pound king right now. The street race small block power in the car of Brian Acton out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. Rod tested and cranking. They got a center counterweight cranking the car now. Baker is so the car left like it usually does, and you see, so earlier they came up and they ran a little bit too fast. They took a little bit out of it. They're going to put a little bit back in it, I imagine. So he goes at 8:58 with a 0.
Sorry.
Right now, Pat Reed is leading that class. He goes at 8:52 with a 0. So there's some decisions to be made in the active camp. I believe it's Rob Ambrose from Owen Camaro out of Jersey, right inside, and Richard Randall out of Virginia in the 98 Trans Am left hand side. Yeah, the competition. Randall goes down 11:30, 122. Ambrose 985 at 139. And there's Rocco DeRigo back up in 11 Corvette out of Massachusetts. Not sure that's John or not. I'm maybe a little bit wrong here. I know it's the G8 out there, the beautiful G8. All right, Rocco's in.
Anthony Harville asked if it was you with the gun show. Yes, that was Eric with the gun show.
All right, here comes the landscape owner of Wendell Gomez out of Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. Car has put a ton of passes on it already this week. 8-second capable S550 Mustang. Take a look at Ethan Griffin out of Columbus, Indiana in the 04 GTO. All right, Ethan. There's Mike Leon from New York. No, he's from New Jersey. This is a New Jersey guy. We're going to against Triple Shark going down any 861 160. And that's his best pass of the week right there. Maybe we can come out and get down to 852 or so the next passes. You see they had the ramp in it a little more aggressive down towards about the 330 mark. The car really came alive. Gary Bell out of Cordova, Tennessee, in the 69 Chevelle. Bell has 2 cars in competition with him this week. Pretty interesting how he does it. Riley Graviette out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania. The 37 Chevy Coupe just got together. Like I said, they did not have a firewall in this car on Saturday. Put the thing together, got it ready Sunday, and it came here yesterday. Checked in. Good to have here. Bell slows to 14.62 at 76. Oh yeah, there's one of my favorite cars of the meet there, Gregory Blank, the 66 Mustang, 363 cubic inches, a small block 4-power turbocharged entry, and get this, manual transmission in the car left-hand side. Mike Himes out of Brookville, PA, in the 86 Camaro right-hand side. So mile an hour consistent for Black. Definitely a nice second mile an hour for the machine, but he does not have a parachute, so he definitely didn't go at 150. Greg Brown, left-hand side out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the 16 Corvette, right-hand side. Oh, here's the buddies. They're riding together. And this is 11:27 at 122. So once again, guys, if there is a welder out there, we need a welder up here. The yellow 81 Toyota, you cannot miss it. He needs a welder. There's Mr. Michael Stallone out of East Northport, New York, Long Island. The 69 Chevelle, a true street car, power windows, AC, power steering. If you get a chance, another car that you should go check out in the pits. Absolutely beautiful build Mr. Stallone has done. He had a 14 Roush that he ran with his last year. Unfortunately, the car burned to the ground. And look at Mike out there, his son, happy about that one as they're back in the 850s. You gotta love that. As Stallone goes an 858 with a 9, and they battle traction issues yesterday. They had suspension adjustments to the car, and they're panning out to work pretty good for them. All right, Joseph Maroli out of Princeton Junction, New Jersey, the 67 Camaro, taking a look at I don't know what it is about Joseph's car, man. I just love the look of it. Kind of sleeperish, you know. Not really a sleeper, but it's just got that attitude about that Camaro in the left-hand lane. You know, you see a car like that going down the road, you're automatically going to look. Goes 11:11 and 124. Steve Cochran goes at 12:55 at 110. Brian Derby out of Muncie, Indiana, the 13 Camaro left inside. Mike Harris out of Wisconsin, the 95 Mustang. Right, here he goes. Ben Neal out of Australia. The Burrow powered 76 millimeter turbo right-hand drive car in the left-hand lane, capable of going down in the 7-second range, but they're capped at an 850. It costs $17,000 just to ship this car over here to the States. For Neil, and I'm sure the crew would take that one. That's good to see there. 859, 155 for Ben Neal. Watts goes 1104 at 120. Andrew Holden out of Marcus Hook, Pennsylvania in the 53 International. There's all kind of international parts on this thing, man. You get a chance to look at it, it's a rat rod, man. It's just unbelievable the stuff they got going on over here. Bel Air's going to put up a 1030 at 129.
1102.
1102 at 120. There's Scott Mueller back up here in the 34 through move with 406 cubic inch small block Chevy. Looking for 50 right now. 555, 157. So they have two decent passes. See if they're going to hit the road or not. Because, oh yeah, Mom's giving a thumbs up there.
Mom. There he goes. All right.
Devon Madison in the water box. Looks like we get a car potentially broke or just a slow runner. So guys, listen here guys. So if you feel that you have broken, pull over to the wall and stop. Don't just keep driving down the track, guys. So the new guys that, this first time drag driver or a first time on a drag strip period, if you feel that your car has broken, something's not right, there is nothing wrong, and it is highly encouraged that you pull over towards the wall, and then we can get out and assess things further. Don't pull over and just keep, pull over towards the wall and keep driving down the track. Let's get out and assess things. Let's get out and assess things, and then we can make the decision if you should keep driving down the track or not. Bob Parrott, the 67 Chevelle SS out of Moseley, Virginia, left-hand lane. And Devon Madison's backed up here. Oh, boy. Looks like we're going to have to take a look at the track here, guys. Got a little bit of touch up right about 60 foot in. So we're gonna get that touched up. We had a little bit down on the track. But remember racers, I'm gonna stress again, I'm not trying to be a jerk or anything. Especially if you do not know, it's totally fine. Don't be offended by this. If you feel your car, is anything wrong with the car? If you feel a pop and you're just unsure about it, you think something's wiggling and something's not right, do everyone a favor and pull over to the guardrail, and then we can assess things further. Just in case you're leaking any fluids, we don't want to keep just driving down the track just because it's on the side. We still have to clean it up. And you see some of these guys, they'll use every little bit of this racetrack to get down. So if you feel anything in the car, you hear anything, something that you're unsure about, maybe you think you may have broke, do everyone a favor, pull over towards the guardrail, stop there, and get out, and we can assess things further. Do not keep driving down the track.
Get it now.
Hobart's ran.
Hey, for the folks that are watching on
Guys,
Midwest
don't remember the
Drags,
official event merchandise over at the merchandise trailer.
for the folks that are watching on the Midwest
See the big
Drags
yellow box
Facebook
track
page,
over and grab
they
some
are
official
still
t-shirts.
working
See
on
down there,
the
we have,
YouTube
women's-
channel live
women's
stream,
stuff down there. You'll see
but
them.
they
We
don't have it
hats
yet. So
down
that's
there,
why
stickers.
this quality may be a
Drag
little lower
sticker.
than what you would see later. But
We will
we didn't
be
want to
back
not
here
bring you guys some
Friday
kind of
for the
content.
conclusion
So,
of the event. So
we
we'll be
went
back
live on
the
all the
property
drag and drive
on
addiction
Friday.
stuff and thought, oh man,
Already
got to bring
talked
the
to several
Midwest Drags
racers.
folks
If they
over
make
here
it
too.
through the week, they're
So
really
this
gonna
is your
try to
spot
race
to watch
on
for a little bit.
Friday.
If you would share it, that'd be
Maybe have to
great.
encourage my
And then
friends
that way
to
we'll
make
be
a
back
big
to racing
bet.
here shortly. And
I'm not
everybody
saying
at
any
home,
names or anything, but
as
I'm
you see
sure
your
probably
friends,
know what I'm
tag them
talking
in the
about.
comments, in the chat, and all that kind of stuff. So anybody got any questions? Where you from? Where's everybody watching from right now while you're at home on your couch or at work? I know there's some of you at work that should be here, but that's all right.
Guys,
somebody
turn
from
your time
Poland.
slips
Yeah,
in
somebody
to
from
the
Poland
Gear
earlier
Vendors
on the
tent.
YouTube
So
channel.
once you have both passes completed and you're happy and you think you're done, those need to be turned into the Gear Vendors tent. So racers, listen up. If you're wondering where your time slips go, they go
Delaware,
over to
that's
the Gear
awesome.
Vendors tent so we can enter them to the system and you can have live timing, live updates. Live timing and live updates. As those time slips get entered, you'll be able to check those when you go down the road to ACCO. So racers, once you have got both time slips where you're happy with them and you're getting ready to leave, turn those into the Gear Vendors tent.
Oh man, that'd be great. Be fun. We're gonna be there 9 to 3. I think the track is hot. At Cecil, 9 to 3 basically every day. I don't know what the guys are doing over here. They're little track re-prep there. Yeah. Opar Mafia. Long Island out there. Yeah, so about this, the YouTube live stream will eventually move over to the Summit Racing Midwest Drags YouTube channel, but they're just struggling to get their feed up right now. Something about the connection they have or something like that. So they're working through that. But again, we just wanted to go live and not have anybody miss any action. Watching from an undisclosed work location. That's funny. We won't tell. We won't tell. That's awfully nice of you. I appreciate you saying that. looks like we got the water back being sprayed on the burnout box. This may be the last round of dragging. Oh man, I see the live stream guy carrying a bunch of cable. That may be good. You may get a real live stream instead of a phone live stream that who knows how long it's going to last. I'm surprised my phone has lasted 50 minutes, to be honest.
That's all right. We're having fun.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Here comes old Jesse Fox.
All right, guys, I'm being told that the Summit truck will be here till 1 p.m. The Summit truck will be here till 1 p.m. and then they will make
Yeah.
the move.
3G video? Yeah, what'd he say?
He had 2 passes. They were nearly identical. Like 4,000
Summit truck will be here till 1
60
p.m.
foot was identical.
So if you have orders that you need to place, you need to place them before
Half
then.
track was within like
If you have a part order that you need to get in,
And both
make sure it's before
720s.
1 p.m. because at 1 p.m.
723.
the Summit
One
truck
was
is
with a
going to be
1,
rolling
one was
out.
with a 5.
And we have a
So
long drive
he's 2 and
today.
through.
Oh, duh.
Yeah.
He was backing up. Like,
That's
oh, we're going to hang out for a little while, just wait for some other guys to get ready to go.
The race is 1 p.m.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Make sure you get your order in before 1 p.m. because those guys are going to hit the road.
Thanks, Jesse. Jesse Fox, 3G video, everybody.
Hey, guys. Hey. Why do you like parking as far away as humanly possible? Because you have to do with the course to the they might not let me come through there, but she didn't give me that option.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to go back into action here as Devon Bass and the 95 S10s pull into the water box, and Bob Barrett out of Mosley, Virginia, the 67 Chevelle SS.
Charger plug in the back of the camera? No, it should be fine. Or batteries or anything. Need an iPhone charger? What do you need?
Maybe.
I don't have one of those.
Oh.
I'm an Android guy.
Yeah. We got a block, but
yeah,
and I've got a cord. So
Right,
maybe
that's
I'll
the pre-stage radio track.
depends on how long you need. Oh.
Go to 11:55, 121. Steve Mitchell coming from the 01 Mustang, left-hand lane. Rob Floyd.
Hey, listen, that car is one of my favorite cars for sure. That color is beautiful.
West Deptford, New Jersey. Stick shift combination out of the BMW. Mitchell to get their first to 11:08 and 110. Ford goes to 12:18 and 117. I have yet to see Johnny McIntyre make it up to the staging lane.
Yes, it did. That car is quick.
Zach Stevens out of Hall Edition, the 79 Camaro. Had a little bit of trouble. He's going to get out of it. Zachary Stevens still charging his way down to 1329, 1194 at 111.
That was a really polite way of telling me.
Casey Cole out there, right-hand lane out of Lexington Park, the War Wagon. And Andrew Grant out of Kingsville, Maryland, in the 81 Malibu in the water box.
Apparently OBS, which I told them that was the thing. They didn't test. I told them that much. Like I said, great.
All right, the wagon again. Takes the way around. Oh, and the Malibu drives around the wagon. He goes a 1091 at 125. The wagon goes 1112 at 123 of Cole.
Yeah.
Michael P. in Cypress, Texas. That's right, Cypress, Texas, making the 1,300-mile trek all the way out here to Virginia Motorsports Park to run with us. Turbocharged combination, wild-looking Nova, man. Crazy color scheme on the car. I want to say Michael and Nathan, I haven't talked to either one of them yet. I know they both brought Novas, but Nathan brought the S10 last year, I believe. Mike Mara out of Aberdeen. What? He said no G wait, no, he's ready to get this thing going. We're gonna let Pete get a signal here. All right, we're gonna get Pete back here, get him in.
I think Mike Mayer ran 11:29. That's awesome.
All right, let's try this again here with Michael P. Cypress, Texas, based Chevy Turbo. And I believe the chute may have been out a little bit early on that pass. I've seen the chute come out. So as soon as Michael went down, we're probably going to be waiting on Nathan to come back. What exactly was happening, and he goes down and runs a 903 156. And here he is in the water box, your leader in the street race power category, Pat Reed, out of Columbus, Ohio. 6-liter turbocharged combination with 852 with a 0 last pass. These guys are trying to knock down that number. They want 850 with a 0. That is the goal. Reed goes 855 with a 0, 153. So now there's some decisions to be made. Are they going to be careful with that and hit the road? Which I probably would be. There's a lot of guys in that class that's really competitive. He goes an 852. Jesse Richmond. South Chesterville, Virginia, the 10th Camaro. In Austin, Wyrie, out of Ottawa, Ohio, the 96 Trans Am.
Kind of breeze. How long will the wall stand?
All right, Richmond going to get their first on the big. Ron, left-hand side. Adam Green, right-hand side. And the 79 Camaro out of Stoughton, Delaware.
Sorry.
$12.84, $108 for Green in left-hand lane. Ron goes to $12.95 at $110. Bobby Admire in the 13 Caprice Fontaine in South Carolina face machine. See what Admire can put on the board on the 13 Caprice. Admire is going to get a 12-11 at 112. And Matthew with the 13-15 at 107. We got our lone lighting entry up there at the line right now. So that's Virginia. Devin Delays. Car, Perkins, right hand side, I have nothing on file for him. I'm sure he's after that 10-0 index. And there he is from Cypress, Texas. There's Nathan P. The twin turbo charged Nova out of Texas. Did not bring the S10 this time. He brought the Nova. They bought two of them all the way from Texas, 1,300-mile haul. About 20 hours, not one way, non-stop. Jesse Richmond over there out of South Chesterfield, Virginia. I don't think it's Jesse. It's not a Camaro. We got something on there. It's a Nathan P. False traction yesterday. Let's see if he made the proper adjustments to get the car down the track. That's one. one out. All right, guys, we have a racer in need. A racer in need. We're looking for a Moser half-inch wheel stud. We have a racer in need of a Moser half-inch wheel stud. So if you have a half-inch wheel stud out there, a Moser half-inch wheel stud, we have a racer in need. Joey C over there. See his brother Paulie C, the bright yellow Challenger. You can't miss it. Yellow Challenger. Yellow Challenger. These guys are looking for a Moser half-inch wheel stud. So if you have one out there with you, they really greatly appreciate it. All right, guys, we have another racer in need of a nitrous bottle. A nitrous bottle, so they will refill the bottle for you, but they need it for today. So if you have a full 10-pound bottle, something they can just direct swap in, they are in need. That's Justin Bringers in the 240, 2JZ 240, the white 240, 2JZ. They need some nitrous. They will replace, they will have it refilled. All right, so once again, guys, we have a racer in need of a nitrous bottle, a 10-pound bottle that they can strap in. They will get it refilled for you in return tomorrow. Racer in need of a 2-pound nitrous bottle that is full. So they will have it refilled for you in return tomorrow. So if you have one out there, an extra one, they can really consider Justin Burnett 240. He's going to go 5:57 at 128 through the 8th. He goes at 8. For Mike, I'm sure they're going to take it up. Joe, are you broke? Did you break? Joe, did you break? Okay, Joe is out of competition. Break. That sucks. So you're gonna ride with Mike. All right, David Fontaine out there. Out of Glen Allen, Virginia, 87 Monte Carlo. And Rebecca Tree is going to ride inside Mary with right inside the 17 Monte Carlo. Fontaine's going to post up 11:02 and 124. And they're going to be happy about that pass, as that's going to keep them in contention for the street.
No, they are racing for ETs. So they're trying to get their best ET.
Those are the guys go through. Chasing the race. I tell you what, you think the JJ's arm drops out here or something. Them dudes are ready. So Brian Moss, he bumps through, and then he takes off. Oh, and Moss having some trouble getting the car to go in reverse. Okay, they got him in there now. quarter mile time is 11:73 at 1:18 for the wagon. We got a hand clap there, so they're probably happy about that pass. Hobart Trick, Rising Sun, Maryland in the 32 back up here. In the to the 11:48 at 119, and the Volvo goes 11:03 at 136. I'm seeing a lot of 11:0 time slips being printed up there. A lot of 11:0 passes being printed. Herb Burton out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I said Herb's a pretty good guy, the oil field worker out of Pennsylvania. Right-hand side, Azim Shakir out of Allentown, Maryland, the 73 from Maryland. See, they put up for the big Herb. And there's Riley Gravier out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania, the 737 Chevy. John Green out of Kesher, Oklahoma, in the old 2000 Jimmy. You see what kind of licks Riley can put down. Left-hand side. And looks like they're happy about that pass. 1082 at 121. Green goes up 1317 at 100 miles an hour. Once again, rangers, if you have an extra full nitrogen bottle, a 10-pound bottle, we have a racer in need of a bottle. That's Justin Bringer in the 240, the white 240 TJD power. They will get the bottle refilled for you. They need some nitrogen. All right, Clay Stanford, Chevette. Looking for, I believe, 11 or 10, 1 or 2 here. Mr. Guffey, right-hand side in the 95 Impala SS. With a 155 short time. 6:41 at 8. This will be tight. 10:30. A little bit off pace as something happened between the 8th mile and quarter mile mark. Either got out of it a little bit early, trying to, coast to get that 10-0. All right, so supposedly I got a message that there should be a nitrogen bottle out the tower by one of the racers. So I guess someone brought a nitrogen bottle up here somewhere. Right-hand lane, 1397, left hand goes to 1247. Zachary Stevens, left-hand lane, the 79 Camaro out of Holland, Michigan. And there's Brian Acton back up out of Pearson, Michigan. I thought he was Grand Rapids, but it's Pearson, Michigan, Nova. Running street race power at a class. Looking for that covenant 50 pass on Athens Nova. All right, good one. Looking for that 132 short time out of the Athens machine. 133, 132, somewhere out there. That's where he's looking to go. Let's see what he does. His car's really consistent. Baker Engineering, doing the short and that's something you never see out of that car. I don't think I've ever seen that car spin a tire. They should be able to just bring that car right back around. Jim Weiser, Binghamton, New York, 84 on Carl. Grant Hayes, the custom home builder of LaCrosse, Virginia. Buck Racing engines on board there, left-hand side. All right, there's the nitrous purge. Get the bottle pressure right. Purge on. Out the signal. Looking to go down to the 7-second range, I believe. All right. And they're happy about that one? Oh yeah, he's happy about that one. Rocco Dorigo out of Massachusetts, 11 Corvette. Rocco having a little bit of trouble there in the burnout box. And the computer shows Ryan Watt right-hand lane. I'm not sure if that's him or not, but I know it's the full size. Is it right? All right, get confirmation that is Ryan Watts. You see a nitrous bottle in the back of the big of the full-size truck. Is he for break? Reno gets here first. 10, 18, and 115. Watts goes 11, 07 with a 3. So that's going to put him in contention. Another Maysville, Kentucky entry, the 90 tractor of Matt Wheeler, left-hand side, taking on Mike Harris out of Wisconsin in the 95 Mustang. Wheeler. Wheeler goes 11.22 at 120. Harris goes to a 15.22 at 94 mile an hour. We got some fluids. I'm not sure we got. Big fluid down left-hand lane is hopefully. All right, guys, we're gonna be down for a minute here. As we got fluids down on the track, right up here between the burnout box and the starting line. So we're gonna take a little break here. Let Tyler get down there and get that all cleaned up. So like I said, guys, we're gonna be down for a little bit here, as we have a cleanup to do. Racers, don't forget, 1 p.m. the Summit truck will be exiting. So 1 p.m. the Summit truck will be leaving the property. All right, guys, once you have your time slips, they get turned into the gear vendors registration tent. Racers, listen up, especially for the first time, guys. They get turned into the gear vendors registration tent. So once you have your 2 time slips that you're happy with, they go to the gear vendors registration tent. You go down there, they will get it entered into the system, and it's pretty much live. You'll be able to track to see where you're at. So guys, listen up. If you have your time slips and you're happy with them, you turn those in each and every day to the gear vendors registration tent. Seen a lot of guys making some good passes today. We got a little bit of a cleanup here on the left-hand lane as we're going to scrape it up. I believe it may be antifreeze down on the track. So guys, if you could please switch the meter on water. I know you don't want to, but guys, we would really appreciate if you put water in these things for your coolant. And don't forget, get your official event t-shirt over at the merchandise trailer. You see the big yellow box truck, you see a black trailer, go down there and see Tim. He's got some new women's stuff down there. You can go check out Drag and Drive Addiction stuff. Get your official event t-shirt over at the merchandise trailer. Racers, if you need any tires, Mickey Thompson is here. They're on site with their trailer. Go see them. They have plenty in stock over there, I believe. So go get a tire from those guys. The stop today is going to be the Alderman Machine Shop. So your mandatory route stop today is the Alderman Machine Shop. And we will have food on hand for the racers. So there is no Pacific routing you have to take to get there, which I think is really a cool thing that we do here at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags. You know, we don't have a route, so however you want to get there, you want to take the scenic route, take the scenic route. You want to take the interstate, take the interstate. You know, it's totally up to the racer, your choice. But you do have to make the mandatory route stop, get your photo. That's all you really have to do. And we'll have food on hand tonight for you guys. As the cleanup is underway, you can see Tyler out there scraping the track up. When I get that all scraped up, then I'll have to put some more stuff down. Fortunately, it's not all the way down the track. It's just right before the starting line. So we'll get that all addressed and we'll get back underway here at Virginia Motorsports Park, as this is day one of the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags East Coast Invasion. And we still have a lot of cars in the lane. I see Sorello back there in the lane.
I'll give you 3 minutes. That's right. What we got this time? Huh? How many minutes you take? You'll make one more after this. I just got one more. Wow. How's it going over there? I don't know. That good? I can't get OBS to delete out of my system if you bring up all the old settings. I'm gonna call Jesse in a second and see what he's trying to help me with that really quick. Oh no. I'm supposed to get a camera and show you some shade. Yeah, that'd be. Go all the way down. That's actually making more sense. That one's not last. It looks like. I don't know. I'm gonna take it over something to get a new one. I think that'd be shady enough for you. Yeah. You want to tilt, move it a little, angle it so it's not in the way of your. Yeah, let's see. Now we should be good. Awesome. Perfect. Thank you. I'm gonna go back and try and get that sorted. Down here. Well, I have a Omar Smith, another show that wants to get his car reevaluated because that he was assigned to hire. Looks like we're just about ready to get going again. We did get us a canopy here so that we can have a little bit of shade. Not that you guys can see it, but as you guys know, it is warm out here.
Looks like we're making some laps out there on the tractor. I can see the water going down in the water box. Let's see who we got out here. See Darren Barone. They got the 81 Toyota fixed up. That's good. As they're going to try to better their pass. All right, we're live again. Here we go. David Bond, the 93 Fox body Mustang of his 347 cubic small block wheel power. And the computer showing Brad Beats, but not sure that's him or not. Out of Virginia. Right-hand side of the 81 Toyota. Car has been a 5.0 in the 8th. He just coasted to an 18. Definitely a 7-second cable machine, short wheelbase, K24 powered, turbo combination. Looking for a 7. Came in right off the trailer, put it down in the 850s yesterday during testing. Swilled a 410 cubic inch LS motor, Frankenstein engine dynamic heads, full-board, pro-charged Fox body out of Niles, Ohio. Scott Frank's right-hand side at a Ewing, New Jersey in the Chevelle wagon, the bracket racer. So as soon as he took off, the car hood was 129.60. And that was definitely a pick up there. So they're looking for a 133, 134.60 foot. And that car went 129, 542 at 130 at the 8 mile mark. I knew it was just a tick too fast. He's going to go 12.02 at 113. Right-hand side, we go 11.34 at 117. There's Robert Ward out of Clements, North Carolina, left-hand side, and Ralph Floyd out of West Deptford, New Jersey, in the BMW. Ralph had a little bit of trouble earlier getting the car going in gear. All right, we're going to go ahead and send the guy in the left lane. Go ahead and send the guy in the left, right lane. We got to do a little touch up. We had a little bit of gas on the racing surface. Dump some gas. So we're going to take care of that real quick. Rubber stick shift engines. You can hear that banging the gears in the Corvette. Field of 1244 at 105 for the Corvette out of North Carolina. All right, looks like we're going to get this thing fired back up and get it going again. Oh, we got two BMWs coming to the water box. Scott Marichek out of Ohio, left-hand side in the drift car. Rob Foy out of West Deptford, New Jersey, in the 95 E36 LS Swap BMW, running in your H pattern class. Scott goes 13-13 at 108. Gary Bell out of Cordova, Tennessee, in the 70 Chevelle. Right-hand side, Austin Lyle out of 96 Trans Am out of Ohio. 1 at 121. Mile an hour, a little down there. Right hand side, 14 flat at 95. Ray Ross out of Crewe, Virginia, left hand lane. Daniel Loftus out of Bel Air, Maryland, 69 Chevelle. Loftus gets there at a 12.63 of 105. Jeff Holland out of Pensacola, Florida, the 68 Hornet 500 turbocharged entry. Shackleford runs a 12.02 at 112. Probably going to be happy about that number, 12.02. That'll work. James Wyatt out of Felton, Delaware in the ZL1 2017. Herb Burton out of Pittsburgh, PA. Burton put some passes on, probably his fourth pass. James Wyatt goes to 10.77 with 106. And there's Michael Strasser out of Stafford, Virginia, the old Ford Cobra. Stock bottom in 4-valve modular power plant, single turbo, T56 transmission. He's in your H pattern class, one of your heavy hitters right inside. Joshua Felix, left hand side in the Ventura out of metal. We got a wagon battle up here. On the line. That's Timothy Smallwood out of Glenburn, Maryland, in the 79 Grand Lamont wagon. And Casey Cole out of Lexington Park in the 80 Grand Safari wagon. Right hand side.
Well, I mean, I didn't talk to like
Good little run between the wagons here. Smallwood goes 10.65, 124. Cole 11.07 at 105. Not bad at all for the wagon. To Bill Guffey in the 95 and Power to Rob Ambrose and Lenny Jersey in the 01 Camaro. With a 1082 at 135. Duffy goes a 12.12 at 111. There's a Z machine out of Allenstown, Maryland, in the 73 Camaro. Andrew Britt, left hand side on Mechanicsville, Maryland, in the 81 Malibu. Goes 124 and Andrew Gray goes 11.06 at 123. Zach 111. You gotta love to see that 12 flash 111. He's gonna be happy about that pass. The Street Machine eliminated the 12-0 entry. Riley gets there first with a 1085 and 121. Franks goes with 1194 at 109. A little too quick for Franks. TJZ powered 240. Bringers racing engines on board there is the owners. They ship TJZs all over the world, not just the country. They got them in Thailand, Japan, they got them in Dubai. Right hand side, we got Rebecca Trump, right hand side, Maryland, in the 17 Mustang. Bringers spins around on the top end, and look at the driving job. Bringers just put on a show. Wow, good driving job by Justin Bringers there. Oh, big time driving job out of Justin Bringers there. It looks to be good. I can see the door open on the car. But man, that thing got way out of shape. It looks like it got in its own fluids or something. And that thing did a lot of dancing down there on the big end. Looks like we got a massive oil down there right on the big end. Massive oil down on the big end, I'll be told. Hoping it's water. We're going to hope it's water, but is it oil? It is oil. I got confirmation it is oil.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
So like I said, we're going to be down for a little while now as we have a big oil down on the top end. As Bringer's got down there, he got in his own fluids. Yeah, one heck of a save, man. That's probably one of the best saves. I hope someone's got that on video because he was turning and turning and turning. And he kept that car alive and he kept it off the wall, which is great. But, you know, once something gets underneath those tires, and Bringers is on slicks, I mean, they're not really forgiving. Once something gets underneath the tires, I mean, you're pretty much riding it out, man. So it's a good thing he stayed off the wall, but he was all over the place.
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate that. Yeah, definitely there'll be a story there. Hopefully the car is good still, though.
Nice.
Big toss.
Yeah, it didn't look like they hit anything, so that's good.
So you're gonna try to grab another big camera? Don't have the right mount.
They don't.
So I was gonna grab a whole tripod setup from him and move it over, but
You don't have a tripod now?
no, like I want a whole setup.
Here's what I am. You have a higher mount there?
The mouse he has on the camera is on the actual tripod. Okay, I do.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
They're going. They're racing.
Oh, it's a little setup like this.
It's 4.5 hours.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about that. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, we could be editing
Oh yeah.
in the car.
Yeah.
Got the pull right away.
Yeah, but dude, it's just baking out there. You know what I mean? Like I need it to work when we get done. I just hope it charges while it's doing all that. It should show me if it's charging.
Smart.
Josh Castle down in here in the chat. Let's go, bud.
Yeah.
They pouring oil dry down there?
Yeah, there's oil on the truck.
Looks like the lanes are pretty becoming emptier. Oh, hey, let me tell you guys the story real quick while Josh isn't on the live stream or on the PA. Brian Acton and Jay Blanchard ended up having to have Mickey Thompson Tire, who's on site today, fix the tire on the Nova so they could make another pass and attempt to move into the front. Jay thinks they have the tuning figured out to run a low 850 number, and when it left, well, I don't know if you guys saw it, but when it left, the car really acted funny and got down there, and it was really driving wild. And Brian said it never drives like that. So they came back to the pits, and it actually picked up something somewhere along the way, and it had a little small pinhole in the tire and was just leaking air the whole time they were out there. So they couldn't find it. The guys at Mickey Thompson jumped in, got it handled, got it fixed. I don't know if they put a new tire on, but I just saw Jay come by on the scooter, and then Brian driving right behind him. So they've obviously got it fixed. It's back on the car. I see Jay pulling down in here. See if we can. Oh yeah, we'll get him up here. See if we can tell some story while we wait for them to clean the track up.
Let's see if we can level this a little bit. We're crooked.
Oh yeah. There we go. Okay, now we're back. Sorry, guys. That was weird. We got Jay over here. Yeah, dude.
I probably scared everybody away.
Yeah, they're like, no. Hold on. Let's flip around here. We can talk to Jay. You're on camera now.
Oh, now I'm gonna scare them away.
Yeah, make funny voices. Hey, all right. So Mickey Thompson saved the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the car looked really weird.
Really weird.
Do you guys run a GoPro in the car?
No.
Because that'd be great. Because I would imagine he panicked for a second, like, what is going on here?
Yeah. Something Brian's car seldom does is spin the tire. We have 300 passes on that combo, and I could count on.
I need the data.
We're still going.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So, anyways, so car spun.
Yeah. And I was like, did it leave on too much boost? I walked out there immediately. I was like, what did we run over on the track?
Yeah.
You know, trying to find a signable cause. Josh says, they'll probably hot lap that car. And I'm thinking to myself, yes, we will.
Yeah, we're coming back. That was an easy pass.
Let's go right back in the lanes and let's get it done. And I went up to the top of the lanes, and Brian was cutting the car into the pits. And I thought, what the heck?
Yeah.
And as I pulled up, I could see the car was noticeably leaning. And by the time we got the tire off and rolled over the Mickey Thompson truck, it had like 5.5 pounds of air pressure.
Dude, that thing. Yeah. So here's part of the moral of the story. Pick up your trash. Don't leave trash laying around.
We could see a piece of metal, maybe 3/8 of an inch wide. I don't know how long it is, but it was like off on the sidewall. So the guys at Mickey Thompson thought, man, we really shouldn't be patching this. Mm-hmm. But they broke the tire down for us, and we got rollout on the other tire because that's the other concern is we've got tires with 28 passes or something on them now.
So you want to have the same height, tread depth on both?
Well, it's not necessarily tread depth. It's more about the circumference, like one rotation of the axle, because you've got the rear axle, obviously tied together with a spool, and so if they're running together and one is longer, it's going to try and drive the car. Yeah. And fortunately, the Approach 275, I guess, has an advertised rollout of like 88.5 or 80, maybe it's 89 inches. Mm-hmm. The one he mounted up was like 88.25, and the one that's on the car right now is like 87 7/8. And I was like, we're within 3/8. Yes, exactly. So we're back in the lanes.
Nice.
With the same tune-up, and then we're just gonna chase some weather here, maybe a little bit, and chase the clock a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. What time is it now?
It is 12:20.
12:20. So lanes are closing at 2, and then everybody by that time will have to have their stuff ready to go.
Yes,
I guess not 10.
And so the problem is we have the spin pass time slip that's probably an 18-second time slip. We have an 8:58, and we have an 8:49 with one. Mm-hmm. So now we're
you can't turn into 18. You got to get a real number.
Yes, exactly. So we're gonna attempt to do that.
Yeah. That's awesome. Well, if there's anybody that can, it's you guys. That's for sure.
We're going to work really hard in the next hour and a half. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well,
but major shout out to Mickey Thompson because for twofold. One, so the paid racer entry for this year. So last year's class champions running Mickey's got in. Yep. Mickey Thompson footed the bill on that one. So thank you to them.
Yep.
And the guys in the trailer. I asked him, I said, you want us to break the bead down or whatever? And he's like, I've done a pair of bead locks in my time or whatever. Because literally it's just like, what can we do? And they're just like, let's take care of it. Give us, 15, 18 minutes and come back. And, they balanced it for us, it's on the bubble balancer and, we're ready to rock and roll.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, good luck to you guys. That's exciting. Mm-hmm. So we're ready.
Exciting and paranoid all at the same time.
Yeah. Well, so maybe it won't spin it. So one tire is brand new.
Yes.
So it'll have all the hood. And then
so that's the other thing too about Mickey's, and we've run Mickey Thompson forever, and I'm a firm believer of the 315 and 275 technology they have. That tire is the same to the courts.
Wow, that's awesome.
Like we've run tires to the courts, and they are good until they're not, right? Wow. But they are. You'll start to see like your 60-foot fall off just a little bit. And you're starting to know that you're getting down to like. The rubber thickness just isn't there, but we do not see the 60-foot fall off until the tires are done.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, looks like we're moving some stuff.
Bring out the dryer. Whoa. Was he?
Did you talk to Jesse?
Was he at the stripe when things let go?
I don't know. He was pretty far down there.
Yeah, it looks like they're where they're working is past the scoreboards.
That'd be great.
Yeah, there was a delay. There's a car that oiled the track down, got on the back tires, and spun around at the end of the track. Didn't hit anything, so we're good there. Are the races live? Yeah, we're live at Virginia Motorsports Park for Summit Racing Midwest Drags.
At least we picked up a little bit of a breeze out here.
You got tap, website, or live on Facebook.
Yeah, Zach, we're live right now. We're live right now. It's on Midwest Drag's Facebook page, and then also on all the Drag and Drive Addiction stuff. And then tomorrow, so they're not going to get the Midwest Drag's YouTube page figured out today. They're going to do that for tomorrow. So they're leaving here early, headed that way, and then got NC asking how many cars are registered. We saw Josh Castle earlier say 207, so that's pretty awesome. That's the largest year on the books here. Yeah, so Josh Castle here told Brian Anders that 207 were registered, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah. I've had a lot of great passes today, man. A lot of fast stuff. Glenn Hunter runs a 726, 723 first two passes, a 720 yesterday in testing. I mean, that car is a bracket car this week. He needs to be doing some index racing somewhere. Now that the adrenaline's starting to wear off, it's getting warm.
Yeah. It's definitely warm. We got us a tent, though, so.
Yeah. Where's everybody watching from? Brian asked, was Glenn the fastest pass? Yes, he is the fastest pass of the event so far. And him and Kate are packed up. I think they were changing tires over a minute ago, actually. So not packed up, but changing tires over a minute ago and getting everything ready to mosey on down the road. They're going to be to and through.
Yeah, I think it's, what did we say, about 4.5 hours till the route stop?
Is that a dos and adios?
Yeah.
We need some good,
yeah,
dos and adios, to and through. You got to make 2 passes to get gone.
Yeah.
Second fastest car on the property is Ryan Hargett with a 740 something and a 756. So that's 2 fastest cars. And then the guy with the white Mustang, did he go 90s, 790s or 80s? I think it was 80s. So a lot of 8-second cars.
The little yellow Toyota was.
He's 7 second capable in gold, but no, he's 8 seconds capable.
Okay.
Yeah, he's looking for 8s this week. And to knock out the top, the fastest 4-cylinder record held by Scott Glassbrook.
Oh, nice.
Going to get pizzas for Legacy Garage for racers and media people. That's awesome. Yeah, so swing through Legacy Garage on your way to the route stop. I seen Devin at some point. I don't know if he's in the lanes now or not. Yep, we've seen Matt make at least a couple passes today.
You want any Uncrustable or anything?
Actually, it looks like Matt is right there in the lanes behind the Firebird.
Oh, yeah.
So he should be coming up again shortly once we get the track ready to go again. Yeah, I'll probably take something. And then you want my power bank and my phone and the gimbal.
We've got a ton of drag stuff, so it's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah.
And then just go out and you want to get ready? I don't know if they're cold or not. I can put your boxes in
What's that?
those. Yeah, can we go get you Uncrustable?
Yeah, that's good.
What, strawberry or grape?
Strawberry. I've got my power bank and cord here for you. So we got to set up. It should get you going.
I'll go get it fixed today, and then that way we can just do it.
Yeah.
Sorry you got your stuff.
Yeah. I'm here and I get to watch race cars.
It's doesn't better than that, does it?
Right.
You want water or anything? You good?
I'm good right now, thank you. Yeah, that was a good pass too. Taylor's car is pretty awesome. Sounds insane when he gets up on the two-step at the line. We got a good question here. Who has traveled the most distance to compete?
My first thought was the Australian guys, but I don't know where they. If they've been here.
That'd definitely be the farthest.
They had the car shipped over, but I'm not sure if they were here.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, stateswide, I'm not sure.
Is the Mustang still in, or did he go home?
Which one?
To Jay-Z.
I haven't seen it run.
He was from Utah. I know there's some South Florida people in the gold Coronet. That's a pretty long trip.
Yeah, it is kind of cool to see that they came all the way from there.
Yeah, Josh was saying $17,000 to ship that car over.
Yeah, that's insane.
And I know they've done another event this year with it, or late last year with it. So not only that cost to bring the car over, but then that cost to come, you fly yourself over, spend a week or two or a month racing.
Right.
Like Tom Baguli, who was in here earlier, he's from the UK, and he comes over for like a month at a time. Did I don't know if he did Alaska Speed Week. I know he did 2 or 1.0 and 6 Summer. So he was here a month.
Yeah, that is dedication for sure. And that thing's pretty wicked. It's pretty fast. Alrighty, I got it plugged in.
I mean, that is not true. And like, it would have been really hard to hate that car because I mean, he's a great dude. The dude I rode in all week, it's fine. But,
I'd have to drag so he could motor it.
what's that? Yeah, you can drive. At least you have some idea of stuff. I don't have any idea what that stuff is.
I'll be here. At least the sun's down a little bit.
Bring it on.
All I need is a studio chair that I could sit in.
Yeah. Oh, it needs a power.
Yeah, so captain's chair, maybe remote control.
Or I do this tomorrow. That ain't gonna happen tomorrow.
Yeah, they brought us a canopy, so we're under a canopy right now. That's definitely helping stay out of the sun. Because yes, you're right, it is very warm today. There goes Mr. Narks off to do some recording. I would think we should be getting pretty close here. Hopefully we can get some cars running again. It's 12:45. The lane's shut down at 2 is what I heard. So about another hour and 15 minutes of passes. So for those that have been watching for a bit, what's your favorite car you've seen make passes so far today?
All right, guys, got a little update on the oil situation down there. Right now, they're still cleaning. We're going to say it's probably 20 to 30 minutes. That is the target goal. So if you're still here making passes, we're trying to target around 20 to 30 minutes to make some good strides down there, getting that cleaned up as that oil was everywhere as the bringer's machine went lane to lane pretty much. So about 20, 30 minutes, we should go hot again if everything goes good with the cleanup. So, as the day starts to wind down, we're going to need you guys, if you still plan on making passes today. So right now, while we're down, if you still plan on making passes today, once it gets cleaned up, I need you guys to go to the Gear Vendors registration tent right now and go see Hyde and tell him so we can get an accurate car count on how many more people are going to make passes. So if you're still planning to make more passes today with us, we need you to go over to the Gear Vendors tent and let us know so we can get our numbers down. And, we don't want to just sit around for nothing if you guys aren't going to make more passes. So if you're going to make more passes today, once again, if you're out there, if you're trying to work on your car or whatnot, if you plan on making more passes today, you need to go to the Gear Vendors tent and let us know. We've had a lot of time slips turned in, but we need to be in the know. So if you're still planning to make another hit, letting us know so we're not just sitting around. But we're looking about 20 to 30 minutes before we go live again. That is the track personnel's goal. That's what they're going to try to get it down to. As you see, they got the scrubbers out there. But we're looking at about 20 to 30 more minutes on the massive oil down. Oil down you don't want to see. Fortunately, we did not have an accident. But unfortunately, we put down a lot of fluids on the racing surface. Right now, we're trying to get the center of the track cleaned up, having a little bit of trouble getting the oil off the bare concrete. But once that's up and that's ready to go, we're going to get back under action in some races, Midwest tracks, East Coast, and region. So if you plan to make any more passes today, right now, while it's quiet, Hyde is over at the Gear Vendors registration tent. I need you to make your way over there and tell us if you plan to make any more passes. Because once those lanes start to go empty and they empty out, then more than likely we'll shut it down. So we need to know if you guys plan to make any more passes today.
Well, you guys probably just heard that announcement. 20 to 30 minutes is what they're looking at. So I'm going to leave the camera rolling. If you guys have any questions or anything, put them in the chat. I'll be keeping an eye on it. Otherwise, we'll just be kind of hanging out here for a little bit.
Once again, racers, if you're still needing to make passes, we said the lanes, they originally were to close at 3:30, but if you think you're done making passes, we need to know. Or if you're going to make another pass, yeah, we need to know. If you're going to make another run, we need to know. So go to the gear business tent and let us know. We don't want to sit around and waste time for the long drive. So racers, if you're going to make another pass today, let us know. Because if you're not going to make a pass, we will be shutting down early. So let us know. I want to give you the opportunity to let us know if you're still going to make another pass down the track. It's probably about 20 minutes or so before we go live again, hopefully target time. So just let us know.
So, figured while they are down, we would run through the pits and see people. And there's a lot of folks that have left because they're getting on the road. We got Chuck Zeke and them. Hey, they're going out. Yeah, G-Body wagon. Oh, man. That's awesome. And nobody wants to see this, but next time. That's right. That's right. He's not giving up. That's awesome. See, some folks are working on some stuff. We're in here with Matt Lang and Rob Ambrose, and those guys are kind of getting some stuff. Oh man, they're getting the grill ready. Time for burgers. He just dropped his brat on the ground. Now the question is he going to pick it up, blow it off, and eat it? No, you know he's going to do it then. That's awesome. I don't know how to minimize or sliding down camera one, but they get everything. Rob is in the lanes right now, getting everything set up. Hey, mute that mic on that other camera. That way we can get it done. Let's walk over and see what these guys are doing. It's like they're working out of some big boy stuff here. This car is so nice. Call it the Fox Mutt, huh? Man, woo! All right, guys, we're live on every social media channel, so don't say anything bad that you don't want out in the world. What do you
on fire? That's the problem.
Oh man, come on now.
Made one pass and shut it down at the other end, and it's never fired again. And we got spark, we got fuel, you know,
got it all.
I mean, the three basic things we think. We checked the timing.
Yeah, just won't do it.
We're flooding the carburetors, but the plugs are bone dry. Yeah,
flooding the carburetors, plugs are bone dry. Are there rags in there, maybe?
Again, it ran fine. And
then it said, "I don't want to run no more."
Yeah,
it said, "I'm." Wow.
You know, one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it does make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's dragon drive life right there all day.
Got one pass, need two.
Oh yeah, you gotta have two passes. Yeah.
Running out of time. We know that.
Yeah. Dang. Well, good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Good luck. Yeah, man, such a nice car. Great trailer setup. I love the tires mounted on the front. Oh, there we go. Got the LS swapped Infinity headed out. This trailer here is good setup with the tires on the front, keeps your tongue weight down. But then you see underneath here, they have the trailer tire on there, or maybe a front runner, it almost looked like, on there so they can keep up, kind of balance the weight just a little bit better. It's like we got the Corvettes leaving, which probably means the entire Grabiac crew is rolling out, and they roll deep, guys. You know how this family does it. Jay won this Nova a few years ago at Midwest Drags and has since just absolutely raced it all the time. That car is so nice. And then we've got Riley in the green car. They just finished that car the other day. You've got his other son, I think, another Grabiac in the Camaro. We got Ralph and Kathy here, long time husband-wife team. That truck's been in storage for a long time. Out here doing this stuff, living the fun drag and drive life. This car here, super cool setup, turbo stick car. Oh man, you can smell those burgers cooking on that grill. I'm telling you guys, it's not a lot of time where I get real hungry, except when stuff like this cooking. Second gen Camaro down there. We got the BMW leaving. We'll let him drive by, then we'll walk over and talk to the guys from Australia. They are working hard under this Toyota something, whatever it is. Cool setup there in that car, you guys. We've talked about that a few times. It is a drift car mostly, and then he's done some autocross with it, so drifting, autocross, and now a drag and drive event. So those are our kind of folks. You know, you're gonna test out the water, see if there's something else maybe out there that you like as much. I see they've got the trailer over by the yellow Starlet. That means it's probably going away, sadly. Let's cruise over here, talk to these guys. Again, thanks for everybody hanging out on the live stream today. We have they had some technical difficulties, so then we jumped in and went live on ours and grabbed the Midwest Drags page. Oh man, look, guess somebody following them around doing some content. That's awesome. All right, where can those guys watch all that stuff? Here at Benny's Custom Works?
On YouTube, Benny's Custom Works. Yeah.
All right. That one there.
So it'll be probably in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, once we get
After you recuperate from this trip.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been in the States?
29.
Nice. All right. A good bit. All right.
Yeah, for a while.
Yeah. Well, good luck, guys. These guys are working hard. Been here in the States a couple weeks. So imagine that. You are wrenching on your car. You're getting it ready. You load it in a container to ship that thing all the way over here. Then a month and a half later, you come over to pick it up. And then you go race with it. Guys, it's absolutely insane. Oh, man, carbon fiber hood and deck lid. This car here, I'm in. It's kind of a cool setup. I love the trailer. It looks like a vintage U-Haul or something, maybe. Anybody knows the story on this trailer, let me know. Looks like they put a new frame under it, some, extended the fenders, a little taller tire. That'll help a bunch. This car is really nice. Perfect street car. I think this is the one they had set up more of a pro touring deal. And then, oh yeah, independent rear suspension. No, that's a scooter. Oh. All right, we'll ease down here a little bit. Now, one thing I didn't know is this car here has a huge turbo in the back. Josh was talking about it. I just thought it was a super nice big block Mopar Coronet. This is a really, really, really nice car, guys. I want you to understand. Husband and wife team came from out of South Florida in this car. Came up. I don't remember what it was running earlier, but it's really, really nice. Anytime we've ever been, so I rode with Jesse Fox last year. Stopped at a gas station. These folks pulled over, made sure we were doing okay. Because anytime you're cruising around in Benny, you got to make sure that everything's fine. So, good luck today. They're always really nice. Of course, another long-time drag and drive racer, Azim Sheik, in the Camaro there. He's from the northern states. I think he's New York. Guys, that's the end. Everybody else is back here with trucks and stuff. Let's go down and see Taylor Hedrick. Let's get it warmed up and ready. Oh, yeah. I'm pushing are we back to racing over there?
We are getting ready to bring cars in right now. Yep.
Awesome. I'm headed to Taylor. As soon as they start racing, you kick me off of here and we'll go through it.
They are pulling up right now.
Left-hand side. Right-hand side, Blair Shander from out of Chesterfield, Virginia. We go back under action in O2 train. Wow, does that square body sound good? It looks good. I haven't been able to talk to the driver yet, but I'm going to try to meet up with him and get some information on the square body. It's Robert Perry out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Wheeler out of Maysville, Kentucky in the 90 Tracker 6-liter LS Power Glide combination. Usually on the spray, but this event he's going to run it all motor. A little too fast for Wheeler. Bobby Edmeyer out of Fontaine in South Carolina in the 2013 Caprice. Left-hand lane, David Fontaine out of Glen Allen, Virginia, the 87 Monte Carlo. Looks like an ex-cop car in the right-hand lane. You can see the light on. Oh, look at Fontaine bumping in. No time for Amac. Fontaine goes 11:02. That'll work for the Fontaine crew. And there he is, guys. Brian Acton. He just had a tire issue earlier. Had a chunk of metal in the tire that he must have picked up driving. On the set, the tires on the middle. Definitely going to put them in contention. I'd say they're going to probably come back and make a couple passes. And Brandon Cirillo out of Niles, Ohio, the 410 cubic inch LS Pro Charge powered Fox body. 4-eye car. You got to love a good 4-eye car. Cirillo went 843 last pass. He's trying to back it down to put them in the 850 class here, as that is our tightest class we have here besides the Street Machine 11 and 11.0 class. Those guys are running on the money too. All right, see if Cirillo can a little quick in the 42, 160 here again. So he won a 43, then he won a 42. He won a 130 short time. He won a 129 short time when he ran the 843. So I thought it was going to look good. And then the 8-mile mark came 542. He was really making some steam. And then he back half 32 mile an hour between the 8th and quarter-mile track. Rob Ambrose out of Landing, New Jersey, the 01 Camaro right-hand side. So Cirillo's going to have to make another pass for sure. Acton's going to make some more passes. He's going to go 885 to 155, and he's in the 8-second range now. It's good to see him clip an 8-second pass. He's been wanting that all week here. And Ray Rogers is back up from Delaware, Greenwood, Delaware in the Galaxy. Richard Randall in the 98 Trans Am left-hand side. He's looking like he's slowing a bit. He's going to go 1084, 122. Ray Rogers goes at 1282 at 112. And Michael Strausser enters the water box in the 04 Cobra. It is a true
Yeah, the
04
typical
Cobra
Summit
that does not
live
explode.
stream is having issues, so they are working on getting that up hopefully later this week, maybe even tomorrow. So we're just jumping in, trying to get some kind of live stream.
You've got the white and left-hand lane. So Strausser, he's tickled in eights yesterday, went at 899 in testing. Low nines today, he's wanting the 8-second pass. And he put 898.80 on the board for the Mustang. And he's going to run out the back door. 10:20 at 153. So the mile an hour is there all day for Stafford to run down in the eights. Car was just not happy, and you got to wonder with the track temperature starting to rise, it's definitely not a friend for a stick shift combination. A hot track.
Yeah, you bet. We just wanted to make sure that there was some sort of live stream so everybody at home could at least follow along and watch.
Dorigo out of Massachusetts backing up the 11 Corvette. And all the way from Houston, Texas, Sergio Zublin. All right, guys, there is a black and red pit bike at the Summit truck. They're leaving, so the bike is in the middle of the lane. So if you left your pit bike at the Summit truck, it is in the middle of the lane. So the Summit truck is exiting. They're going to get up to the next location. So there is a black and red pit bike at the Summit truck. They're leaving, so the bike is in the middle of the lane. Just to let you know where your bike is. It's like we're doing a little touch up here on the track. All right, guys, if you plan to make passes, please let someone know at the gear vendor's tent. We see the lanes are starting to empty out. I know several of you told us that you need to make another pass, but once you go down and make a pass, if you're going to make another pass or you plan on rolling out, you need to let us know. So if you're still here on the property to make a pass, let us know. All right, the truck from Houston, Texas, the '07 Sierra of Sergio Zolban, pulled into the water box. All right, looks like we're going to run Sergio as a single. Not much of a burnout from Sergio there out of Texas. Sergio bumping in. Tell you what, did not spin at all. Sergio is away for a short time. 7:05 at the end is starting to put the power to it now. Sergio, 1087 at 126 in the full-size '07 Sierra out of Texas. And now you're really starting to see the hot lap cars get after it. It's Bobby Admire from Fontaine in South Carolina making another trip back up here. And it's Matt Wheeler out of Maysville, Kentucky in a 90 tractor, the 6-liter LS Power Glide combination. For Admire. Wheeler goes 12:39 at 108. And there's Gary Bell out of Cordova, Tennessee. The True Street Card is 69 Chevelle, Tech Performance Bank Chevelle, AC, Apple CarPlay, power steering, twin turbo. Look at Frank's goes 11.98. They're looking for the 12.0 class. Richard Randall, right hand side, the 98 Trans Am. Josh Cooley, East Mel, New York, in the 72 Ventura. Left hand lane. Felix. David Fontaine back up. Lead Allen, Virginia, 87 Monte Carlo. Look at Fontaine bounce. 125. They're going to be happy about that one. As I believe he's in the Street Machine Eliminator 11-0 class. It is a very, very tight class. It looks like we have another H pattern car back in the staging lanes. I believe that is Taylor Hedrick, the fast 2-valve turbocharged Mustang. Oh yeah, they're getting fired up back there. TKM on board that car. Elite Equipment Company back Mustang out of North Carolina. All right, the square body is back up here again. Robert Perry out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the 87 R10. And I'm going to have to meet up with him before we start racing tomorrow because I have to know him. Clean, clean, clean. Okay, last call for concession stand. Last call for the concession stand. Hot run through. At the 8, looking like a low 10-second pass for him. 10:26, 1:32 for the square body. All right, I believe that's Frank's coming up again.
I was wondering.
Oh yeah, Scott Franks, the New Jersey based 67 Chevelle wagon. He just went down, so he hot lapped this car. He went 11.98. They're looking for a 12.00. They've already been a 12.00 today, I believe. Frank can get down there and put this thing on a 12.0. Like I said, he went 11.98. He cannot turn that slip in. Hear him kind of pedal a little bit. 12.04 at 96 mile an hour. And him and his dad are here together. All right, guys, the lanes are pretty empty. So if you are out there and you still need to make a pass, it is very important that you let us know at the gear vendor's tent. So if you recently made a pass and you're going to try to make another pass, we need to know at the gear vendor's tent. Let us know. All right, here, Gary Bell back up in here. This is his Taylor Hedrick coming up here. If we were doing qualifying in the H pattern class, he would be your #1 qualifier right now. I believe he won a 7.99. Or an 8:01, one of the two on his last pass. The crazy fast stick shift 2-valve car out of Advance, North Carolina.
I mean, here's the thing, like, nothing to do with Celsius.
So we're going to hold him back. Bell, the 70 Chevelle out of Cordova, Tennessee. I said his name earlier. He's got a red one that's twin turbo. It's going to give him a little bit of fit here.
Yeah, I think most folks are going to be on 301 for the route. I don't think they want to hit Washington, D.C. traffic this afternoon.
I think this thing is loudest car on the property. Having some trouble breaking up top as Bell. And both of the Bell engines having some problems here. All right, Taylor's in the water. Two guys, let's spin them over. Let's see what you got here. You know, they pulled this car on an open trailer. They ride it.
Yeah, that two-step, I'm telling you.
You love everything about
this thing's one of our favorite cars.
It just kind of rolls out on the rhythm. Crew guy getting them lined up in the groove. Looking for a 7-second hit.
You bet.
It's a hot track, 94mm turbocharger on the 2-valve. Joshua Felix, right-hand side out of East Meadow, New York, in the Ventura, sitting over there waiting on Patrick. The Elite Equipment bag, Blue Edge out of Advanced, North Carolina. Let's see what we can do. Lets out at 10:67. So you gotta wonder if the crew's gonna try to come up and make another hit, or if they're gonna be happy with that. I would say they'll probably make another hit because their first hit, they were flying. It's like Brendan Cirillo is back in the staging lanes. One of your street race power outer cars. He has run an 843 and an 842. Unfortunately, he cannot turn that time slip in. He's got to turn it anything slower than an 850 with a 0.
I'll try the laptop. I'm going to try mine tonight. I'm going to plug in and just see. Sleep.
All right.
I'll see you guys.
See you, man.
Okay, here's a changeup. So Cirillo has ran out of the left lane during testing. He has ran out of the left lane on his fastest day. So he makes the change. He goes over to the right lane. The 410 cubic inch LS out of Ohio. F1A Pro Charger on board. He made the switch over the winter to the Pro Charger. He previously had nitrous on the same engine. Came off the trailer yesterday in the 850s. You see Cirillo's crew guys out there watching after the car, getting them down in the track, getting with them. You hear him down there pedaling like a champ. 857. He wanted to make sure he wasn't going to go 840s again as he shaved off 18 mile an hour on the big end. Usually he traps around 160. So those guys, I believe, had to make one more hit. Scott Franks, a backup here again, so he already has a 12.00 in his
Let's go.
These guys are playing some games on the big end. You gotta love it. 12.05, 98 mile an hour.
Is that the last pass?
Pedaled a little too early.
Mop, all day long. Mop, while I sing that song. Oh, I just saw Jay Blanchard.
Rolling around.
Mm-hmm. In the lanes.
How many passes has he made today?
I think Brian's made 4.
Oh, we see Jay. A wild Jay has been spotted.
A wild Jay. Oh, man.
He's got guns up. You know they're going to swing.
Streetcar. 25-minute turnaround, baby.
25-minute turnaround, he said.
You swinging for this one?
Anthony Harville, boy, you're my man. He sung the rest of that song.
Awesome.
Creeping is the better word.
All right,
At least we know
Brian
people
Acton out
are
of Michigan
listening.
is back up in the staging lanes. See if they can better their 854. Baker Engineering doing the short block work on the car. Capizzi Automotive doing the transmission work.
We need more video.
I'm getting all of them we can.
Jose from Forced Inductions taking care of the turbo on the car. 91mm turbo from Forced Inductions. All right, Brian Acton looking for an 850 with a 0. Jay out there from J Wire Solutions. That's what Brian's where he needs to be at. moves him a little bit over to the right. Goes back left, straightens him up. The car had an uncharacteristic spin earlier. That's because the tire had a piece of metal in it, and they lost the tire. They went over to the Mickey Thompson trailer, got a new tire for him. They hooked him up, and he's back. With a 3, and that's going to improve their time. And Jay's happy about that. So we were looking for that 133 short time, 544, 543 eighth ball time.
That's good news.
And all those marks are where they need to be.
That gives them a 54 and a
those
51.
Guys are back in business for what started off as a rough start to day one is starting to look promising for that crew.
Because he had, what, a 49 earlier?
Mm-hmm.
And what was his other one? His
that
other one was
that 18.
Okay.
Yep.
Ooh. So are they going to go for another 851?
No.
Right, and Jay's telling me that they're going to make another pass.
What?
They're going to make another pass. They're trying to.
I mean, they got time.
851.
They got time.
It's like somebody heard me up in the tower.
Yeah. Hey, y'all better tag your boys, Jay Blanchard and Brian Acton. Tell them good job. They're fixing to turn that car back around and come back out here. Be back to racing action shortly. All right, guys, Ryan Reilly's walking up here. We were in the pits a while ago, and he's got a noise. Are you coming? We're live, so.
Oh, well.
It's in the world.
I think I found the issue.
Okay.
So,
dude, I told you maybe a rocker. Hey, heck yeah, man.
it's got a lot of movement right there. All the other ones seem fine on that side.
Oh, man.
But I think that's our
Talk
noise.
about a win, dude.
Yeah, it's a win, but I got to get the part. O'Reilly's going to get it till 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Oh, come on now.
Is it a,
We have a racer. Do you have Josh's number?
does this go to the tower?
Yep.
It's an LS3.
LS3 rocker.
Josh, we have a racer in need of an LS3 rocker.
So for anybody that's listening that is watching going down the road to the checkpoint or here in the in the lanes, we've got a LS3 rocker in need. It looks like
Push rod looks beautiful. It's just this right here.
Man, that's great.
And this is the very first one I touched.
Yeah,
like when I touched it, I did this.
They're like, what?
I'm right there.
The 2011 Corvette out of Massachusetts.
There's my problem.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how loud it was.
Yeah.
It's
Sounds like it's starting to lay over on the top end as he slows to a 1052 at 106. You heard it? And it sounded like it was laying over a
I'm going to
little
start
bit.
calling other parts houses. The only one I called was O'Reilly's. So.
The Rico's dad's happy about that. I see you down there, Rocco. Yes, sir. 80 years old, having fun at a dragon drive. You gotta love to see it. That's what it's all about.
We have a racer in need, Ryan Reilly. The yellow Corvette needs a LS3 rocker arm. Sorry, say that again.
Yeah, different channel.
All right, so right now we have one more confirmed pass from Acton. He has let us know. So guys, if you're out there in the pits, listen up. The lanes are empty right now. If you are out there in the pits, and if you plan to make one more pass, you need to come and let us know. Because there is a good chance we're going to shut this thing down early if no one is coming up. No reason to sit around. So if you plan to make one more pass, you need to let us know. Right now, we got one pass confirmed by Acton, as he has verbally let us know that he's going to make another pass. But let us know. So no reason to sit around. So if you're still out there, you're tooling on your car, and you think you're going to make that 3:30 deadline, let us know. If not, there is a good shot of us shutting this thing down once Acton runs. So if you plan to make another hit, let us know. All right, guys, we have a racer in need. We have a racer in need of an LS3 rocker. LS3 rocker, we have a racer in need of an LS3 rocker. So if you have an LS3 rocker on the property, or you know someone, we have a racer in need of an LS3 rocker. Ryan Riley, the yellow Corvette. Ryan Riley, the bright yellow Corvette, is in need of an LS rocker.
Oh. Alderman Machine. Yep, machine or machine shop. All right, we'll probably see you there. See ya. Check this out, guys. I see Taylor Hendrick back in the lane. So we'll at least have another pass from Taylor and Brian. So we got for sure a couple more passes coming. See a couple other cars pulling up to the staging lanes. Here we go.
Azim Sheik, Adamstown, Maryland, and 73 Camaro back up, making a pass. Guys, like I said, if you plan to make another pass, let us know, because if not, there is a good possibility we're going to try to get on the road a little bit early. Good time for Azim. Zim goes a 10.62 at 129.
Paul, we are on a cell phone using the StreamYard app. I don't believe we have the ability to zoom in, unfortunately. Again, hopefully tomorrow Summit will get their live stream going and they'll have a couple cameras set up. But for today, since they were down, we just decided to jump on here and kind of help out and get some live streams going. You bet.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Taylor Hendrick again. This is a pretty quick car.
Taylor Hendrick coming up. He switched lanes. Another racer that has been running that left-hand lane today. The Advanced North Carolina Mustang Equipment Company. That is his company. My goodness. Ryan Hargan, unfortunately, if you're not on the property, I think someone's going to take your crown. As Taylor Hendrick goes way out about 300 foot with the burnout. The 94 millimeter turbocharger on board the Hendrick machine.
Now that's how you do a burnout.
Oh man, you gotta love these guys, man. They are pumped up. They're just happy to be here to compete. See if they can put down a low 8-second hit here. Back up and let the start. The starter's even going to put him in the groove, trying to find the best bite he can get. And Hendrick's going to come up on the two-step. Now, the starter's really liking this car, man. Something a little bit different. Back in the groove. He goes a 580 at the 8-mile mark. 895, 163. And we had a 148.60 foot. The guys who just wanted to make sure they get the car off the line, which they did. They tried to hit it with a little boost there. He goes a 580 at the 8, which a little off pace, 127 mile an hour at the 8. And he tried to turn out the back door. He goes an 895 and 163. That car is a 7-second capable car. And it makes me wonder if they're going to take that pass and head on out to the next track.
Hey, thanks, Anthony. We will
Oh,
definitely let
Garrett's
him
right
know.
there helping out on that deal.
Hey, thanks. We definitely appreciate that. So we're actually using Narx's phone right now for the live stream, but as soon as we get done streaming here, I'll definitely have him check it out. I see him over here walking up. This is the man looking for the LS3 rockers, so if he swings over here, I will let him know. We are at Virginia Motorsports Park.
Talked to one guy. He said actually, this one's kind of the lucky one. This is the straight one, so any LS straight rocker will work. It doesn't have to be LS3. The only ones are the other ones where it comes off to the side.
Okay. Well, right here on our live stream, Anthony Harville told us that to check LS3 Marketplace, there's somebody in Williamsburg parting out. But so either you could do that, or parts store so they can get you one in the morning.
Right. I can have one by 8 o'clock, but
Yeah.
that kinda, by the time I get to the other track, it'd be done.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's like we're kind of done anyway.
Yeah. So we'll see if anybody's got it on the property. Do you know where Josh is announcing it?
No.
He's in this bottom level, so if you go around up those stairs, there's a door you can go in there, and there's a room you can just walk in there and let him know.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Just have him announce it again that any LS rocker will work.
Great.
Yes. What's up, man? No, you're good. Yep. He's just walking back. I sent him in to go let Josh know. Okay. Yep. He's right in the tunnel, coming around the backside, getting ready to go up the stairs. Yep. So if you just go straight ahead, he's going up those stairs right there. Perfect. Yep. No problem. See you.
All right, guys. Any LS rocker, any LS straight rocker, any LS straight rocker will help. We have a racer in need. So if you have any set of LS rockers left, we have a racer looking for an LS rocker. So any straight LS rocker, we have a racer in need. Mr. Riley, the yellow Corvette. So he's looking for one LS rocker. So if you have a set of LS rockers over there, he just needs one of them. He needs one straight one.
We're just keeping our eye on the lanes here to see if we get any more cars coming through. We still haven't seen Brian and Jay come back. We know they're going to make a pass still. Destroyer, what is up, man? How you doing? Yeah, man, we're just out here watching race cars make passes. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, does it? I don't know about living the dream, Destroyer, but we're working the dream. We are out here working, man. It is warm out here today. I've been manning this live stream most of the day, and Mike's been running around grabbing content. So once we leave here, we're gonna edit some more videos and get those up and see what tomorrow brings. Hey, Brandon. Yeah, it was good meeting you yesterday. I know we didn't get much of a chance to talk because we were running around, but good to see you. Make sure you flag us down on Friday so we have a chance to talk a little more. Once we leave here today, we'll pack up once all the cars make the passes. Actually, I see Jay riding the scooter up, which means Brian shouldn't be too far behind him. We're going to head to Alderman Machine Shop, which is our route stop for the day. I think it's about a 4.5 hour drive, but if we get a chance, we'll probably go live there for a little bit just so everybody can check that out. And there he is. We got Mr. Michael Narks walking up there with Jay under the tunnel. You guys can see him right there. You got Mike and Jay. Again, Brian is in the 850 class, so I think he's got an 851 and an 854. So I think they're going to try to come around and get another 851 or something as close to 850 as they can. And I see Brian coming around the corner right now, so we're going to have that pass coming up here shortly.
All right, Racer, while it's quiet, listen up, listen up. If you're out in the pits and you still plan to make a pass, I'm gonna put like a 5-minute call. So 5 minutes. I need you to go over to the gear vendor's tent and tell them. So you get about 5 minutes to go to the gear vendor's tent to tell them if you're gonna make another pass or not, okay? So you got about 5 to 10 minutes to go over to the gear vendor's tent and tell them that, yeah, I'm going to make another pass, because if not, we're going to assume that everything is wrapped up here. So you get about 5 to 10 minutes to go to the gear vendor's tent and tell them that you're going to make another pass before 3:30. If not, we will shut this thing down today, because as you see, we're dwindling down on car count. It looks like people are getting on the road. So if you have no intention at all to make another pass, you need to let us know, because we're going to assume that all the passes are complete. So you got about 5 to 10 minutes to get over to the gear vendor's tent and tell Aaron that, yes, I plan to make a pass before 3:30, because if not, we will shut the lanes down and try to get this thing wrapped up to get moving to the next city.
You know, I was thinking, we got this little hill here, and you got a scooter. I mean, might have to make some jumps up here or something to entertain the people.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it on a sweet jump.
You think you can race him though?
Zooming.
Get some foot drags going out here.
I'd be scared to do some foot drags today. My knees like no.
We had Destroyer popping in here for a bit, saying what's up.
Awesome. Hey, I know Ryan Reilly was talking earlier about the rocker arm. We actually found some other racers came around and got them for him. So that's exciting. He's gonna fix it, see if, or he's gonna install the used ones and see if it fixes it.
Sweet.
All right, looks like the Acton Nova out of Michigan is fired up. He's going to take a single hit out of Pearson, Michigan. It's going to be a 70 Nova of Brian Acton.
Let's go, Brian. Let's go. Woo, woo.
The Baker Engineering built short block. You got J Wire Solutions out there, the man himself, the owner. Checking the track, gonna put Acton into the beams, getting them where he wants them. They went 8:51 a while ago. They already have an 8:54
What
pass.
up? What up?
I believe this is the fifth or sixth pass just today. Looking for an 850 with a 0. Anything close? With an 8. So I'm sure they're going to take that one, 851 and an 852. I'm just all over it. So 852 and an 8 right there.
Not bad.
Yeah.
It's an improvement over the 854 for sure.
Is that going to do it, Brian or Jay? Is that going to do it? Okay, Jay said that's going to do it. So they're going to load that thing up, get on the road. That'll do it for them. All right, guys, it's been 5 minutes, so we've had one guy contact us, and they're going to break the beams with this, and then we're going to be done. So that'll be it, guys.
All righty. Well, you guys heard Josh. He basically said we're done racing for the day. They gave racers an opportunity to let them know if we needed to save some more time. So it's right around 2:15, I think. So hopefully that means we're out of here by 3. And it looks like the production trailer is already packed up, so they're going to be heading to the next track, which means I know Jesse Fox from 3G Video is in there working on stuff. You were working on stuff for a little bit. I was down giving moral support because I don't know anything about that. All I know is about how to live stream on our setup. So if we can't figure out the live stream, if Midwest Drags can't figure out the live stream for their YouTube channel, we're going to figure out something. We're going to help them, obviously, like we did today, coming on, including their Facebook page within our own live stream that was never supposed to be 4 hours to come up here. We were literally just coming up, figuring it would be an hour or something like that. But you guys deserve to watch Drag and Drive racing and life. And so it was a really good idea of Eric to say, hey, since you have my phone in the pits, why don't you go live and talk about that stuff? So we're going to do some more of that. If they can't figure it out, if they can figure it out, we'll still go live throughout the day from the pits, talking to racers and things like that on our own channels and do all of that. So I'm excited. Today was good. I mean, thank you all for watching. Eric ran. Dude, how long did you run? 2.5 or 3 of this hours?
Probably.
Yeah. So everybody give Eric a big round of applause. Give him the clap in the comments and say thanks for doing that. We did get a lot of good content. There's about 5 hours of driving that we're going to do now. So we're headed that way to be able to edit while we're driving.
Yep. And then I let everybody know if there's a lot going on, maybe we'll jump on live and walk around a little bit, depending on what the route stop's like. But again, thanks everybody for watching. We know this isn't your regular Summit Midwest Drags production, but like Mike said, we want to make sure that everybody has a chance to watch some racing. Yeah,
that's for sure. And we need to talk to some racers and all that stuff. We got some really good content, racing content today, obviously, because this camera is on top of our big camera. But we had some interviews yesterday that we had not put out yet on the YouTube channel, the Drag and Drive Addiction YouTube channel. So we're going to do that tonight, along with the racing from day one, and kind of go over some of that stuff. So, all right, guys, thanks. See ya.